Alright, hello everybody, welcome back. We are live once again here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, Carson, Scott, Anti-Aviation. Hey, what's up to everyone? Hopefully everyone is having a good Thursday. Hopefully you're having a good week so far. We are live here in South America, getting ready to go to Panama. So we're going to be taking off here out of the Amazons and going to Panama City. Mr. Ant Aviation, I've earned a new sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family, sir. Welcome aboard. We are live here in Brazil. Our last day in Brazil here, going to Panama. It's got very rainy, stormy here, so inside. Oh, no worries, Scott. No worries. So hopefully it's not too stormy over where you're at, man. Hopefully it's not too bad. Question, do you always stream at this time? During the week, we do. So during the week, it's always either at 6:30 or 7. It's usually at 7. Yeah, it's usually at 7 p.m. Pacific time during the week. I try and stream earlier, 6 or 6:30 when I can. I can't always do that. But on the weekends, though, it's earlier in the morning. Weekends, early in the morning, Saturday, Sunday. That's usually around like 9 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. So, but yeah, during the week we work all day usually. Yeah, so we work all day usually, which is why it's not till 7, unfortunately. But anywho, everything is ready to be loaded up. Passengers are eager to get on board to take their vacation over to Panama City. So let's go ahead and let's get on in this airplane and get it loaded up, ready to rock and roll. We're going to go to the overhead real quick first, though. And we're going to get our nav aligning 1 and 2 there. Then we're going to go down and make sure everything else is good. Window heat can come on. Early morning departure here, so it's the first flight of the day. Our first officer got us connected to ground power, so everything else looks good. Position light is on, that looks good. Logo light can go on, that looks good. We're going up to flight level 360, so we can put that in here. 360, that is good. Our landing altitude, that's going to be 34 feet in Panama City, so we're going to put this on 50 here. That looks good. All of that looks good here. Batteries on. All right, so with that, let's go ahead and go down to the FMC here, and we're going to start loading the baggage here, and then we'll start loading the passengers. The fuel is already on board. The passengers can start boarding there. Make sure our seatbelt sign is on. It is. Staying flight attendants let them know they can board. That looks good. And yeah, we're looking good. So let's go ahead now. We're going to put this over to our FMC page, and let's get our flight data and everything ready to go. So we are in Sierra Bravo Echo Golf, and we'll grab our left GPS and we'll throw that in there. That looks good there. Which aircraft do you like more, PMDG or the fly-by-wire? PMDG. So fly-by-wire is a good aircraft. This is just my all-time favorite aircraft, which is why. So my opinion is going to be biased. I mean, I think this is better. I mean, the fly-by-wire is a great aircraft. It's they're updating it all the time. They're adding new stuff. It is a great aircraft, especially because it's free. It's like the Zebo of Microsoft. So let's first I need to do the SimBrief downloader. I always forget to do this part. Loading and saving the flight plan in here. Now we can go and request our flight plan. Look for it. There we are. And we'll select that. Now we'll get loaded. Let's go back over here and we'll bring up our ground services on this page. So we're going to wait for everything to be loaded. That looks good. Mr. Mav loves Boeing. I do. Boeing is my favorite, but don't get me wrong, I still love to fly Airbus. There's nothing wrong with Airbus. I think I love Boeing more because it's just more of a challenge. because Airbus is so automated that it's so super simple to set up and there's not as much to do. Which is why I think I love Boeing more. It could also be that I've flown in real life on Boeing more than Airbus, but that's alright. Alright, so we'll look at our leg page here, make sure it matches our flight route, which it does. Go to our route page, even make sure that matches. So we're going direct to Venus, then we're taking upper Copa 527, exiting there at Dakota, then we're taking up 594, exiting there at Dakmo. That is correct. So let's do our departure out of here. So just bring up my weather. Okay, so departure weather here. Our winds are at 330, only at 2 knots. So 330 at 2 knots. So the 3s is the runway we're going to take off on. And we're on airport here. There we go. So 330 will have us departing. It's more like a crosswind, so I guess it doesn't really matter which runway we depart on. So 330, so it's 130, 100. Yeah, we'll depart runway 11 because it's only 2 knots of wind. It's not going to affect anything. Alright, so runway 11, and we're doing the... Oh, looks like we're going to have to do the other runway because our star is not on that one. There we go. So runway 29, near 1 Delta is our departure. Julian, hey, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Aircraft are the 7777 and the 737. Yeah, I can't wait till a good 777 comes out. You got the Captain Shitty's 777, and if you use the mod, fly-by-wire mod, or the salty mod for it, or at least the cargo version that someone gave me for free, it's not too bad, but it's still not great. So, but yes, greetings, Kenny. Welcome aboard. PMDG should be releasing a 777 soon. Yes. I don't know if it's going to be this year, but they are working on one. So if it is, probably at the end of the year. But yeah, they're working on 777. Alright, so we're going to execute our departure there. We can fill in our discontinuity just like that. There we go. And we'll do our arrival. Arrival into Panama City. We're looking for the ITO 1 arrival. ITO 1. And let's look at our weather for Panama City. So current conditions, arriving runway 3 right. Okay, so 3 right is what we're looking for. So ITO 3 right. And we're going to take that from the DACMO transition. And it's going to be ILS Yankee 3 right. And we're going to take that from okay, and then for that we're going to take the we could really take either one. We're going to take the Bobud transition and we'll execute that. Look for any discontinuities. We got one there. And we'll execute that. That looks great. Alright, so we got our perf data now. We're going to wait for our plane to be loaded to get our final load sheet. I just used the salty mod for my most recent stream. Nice, Carson. Yeah, we like the 747 salty mod. We'll be flying that here. When are we going to fly that? We're going to fly that on Sunday, I believe. I believe on Sunday. If not, maybe even on Saturday too. So Saturday we're going from Panama City to Trinidad and Tobago. And then on Sunday we're going to go Trinidad and Tobago to St. Martin. So I'm definitely using the 7-4 into St. Martin. I think we got to use KLM. It's just only right. And then we're going to go on same day on Sunday from St. Martin to Barbados. I don't know if we're going to fly the 7-4 into Barbados, but we are going to fly from St. Martin to Barbados. So possibly using it Saturday and Sunday, or just Sunday. We'll see how it goes. Alright, so let's check on our plane being loaded real quick. See where we stand on that. Passengers still coming on board. Cargo is all on board. Let's look at our zero fuel weight. 114, and we're supposed to be at 116, so that's getting there. With the passengers coming on board, we'll be at about 116. That looks good. So on here, we can get rid of the baggage loaders. There we go. And then let's go on our overhead here. We're going to get our test done on the aircraft to make sure everything's ready to go. Just making sure everything is tested and ready to go. Let's do our window overheat test. Put that back on, and we should open back on. That's working good. Overheat. That's working good. Hold this for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 seconds. That's working. Cross valve, make sure the cross valve feed is working. Dim and bright and dim, bright and off. That is working good. Excellent, excellent. KLM is the face of the 777. Nice, yes. But the last 747 that flew in and out of St. Martin, I believe, was the KLM. They don't have 74s go there anymore, as far as I know. Do our light test, make sure all of our light bulbs are working. Actually come out now. Okay, and light test is good. Oops. So let's go here, make sure those look. Boom, boom, boom. And make sure those work. Yes, yes, yes. And then we're going to go here and do our systems test.
Glide slope.
Drew is a Yankees fan, yes. Judge with another walk-off. Yeah, Judge is killing it.
Wind shear. Wind shear.
Judge is killing it. Test that man for steroids. I'm just kidding.
Airspeed, low.
Check the tires, Kenny. Yeah, Kenny, make sure you check the tires, man. Make sure you check the tires for me. Mr. Drew, welcome, sir. Welcome. Glad to see you as well. Alright, so our system test is running. That's good. Alright, let's test our takeoff config warning. That is good. We get the traffic on that. Okay, up there our caution. Let's do our fire test. And lights are our warning. Extinguish. And bells and whistles. There we go. And we'll go over here to our squibbies. Squibbies, good to go. Cargo, that's good to go. The weather radar doesn't function in this plane yet, or else that test would work. And we'll go TCAS.
TCAS test pass.
Alright, TCAS test has passed. That's good. Anyone want to give me a squawk code to use, and I'll use your squawk code on today's flight. Let's see. Big up, Rock City Strong. Welcome aboard, man. Glad to see you. Don't kill me, but I'm a Rays fan. Oh boy. I'm just kidding, Drew. But Judge is killing it. Judge is definitely killing it. Probably the front runner for the MVP. Don't think anyone will catch him for the MVP at this point, but yeah. Judge is killing it. What is our altimeter for here? Is 1012 on the altimeter. So 1012, there we go. That looks good. Should be over there as well. Switch over 1012, 1012. Okay, that is all looking good. Oh, Mr. Drew Stone, 2437. You got it. So 2437 on the squawk. 2437 or 2437. Right? So, okay, we'll get that on in transponding. So that looks good. We'll get our comms on. Make sure we're on Unicom. I see the Yankees going 105 and 57, probably easily at this point. Yeah, you guys, Gallo Gallo never gets a lot of hits, though. I mean, that's kind of Gallo. Gets home runs, no hits. Duct tape fixes everything. Oh, boy. Alright, hopefully our tires hold up with that duct tape fix by our ground crew. If we blow a tire, it's all Kenny's fault. Just FYI, if we blow a tire, it's all Kenny's. All Kenny's fault. Alright, so everything's looking good there. Let's test the oxygen. 100%. 100%. Alright, so with that, we should be almost boarded. Let's look at where we're at here on the boarding. Oh, passengers are all on board. Alright, let's go up top. We're going to get our APU fired up. Pump 1 and APU to start position. There we go. So APU will be firing up here. Let's see. Alright, so now I want to talk about. Will duct tape fix whatever we go? Oh, that's messed up, Drew. That's messed up. Greg Hill, howdy, man. Welcome aboard. Glad to see you. Alright, let's do our pre-flight checklist. Interior inspections completed. Circuit breakers checked. Nav and display switches are auto. Passenger signs are on. Window heat on. Engine air lead switches are on. Pressurization panel is set. Pressurization mode selector is auto. Mode control panel not set. Let's get that here. No ATC, so we're going to go straight up to 36. Yeah, so straight up at 36, and our flight director can come on. Now we're loaded too. Let's go and do our perf data real quick before we finish our checklist. So we'll get that requested in here. We've actually been fighting without Glasgow. I mean, the Rays are holding their own. They're hanging in there. Yeah, Rays are they're hanging in there. Can't say that about my team, but you know, it is what it is. Not even more bad news about Trout now. He's going to be dealing with an injury for the rest of his career. Alright, so it's got us going to 38. We're going to change that though, because we're going to go 36,000 feet, not 38. Get that on there. WNYRC, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Thank you, thank you. Let's get a big welcome in chat for RC there. Okay, so 0 fuel weight 118. That looks fine. Cruise winds are going to be what's our cruise winds? 030 at 9. So let's put that in there. 030 at 9. Not much on the cruise winds. That looks good. Transition level out of here, though, I don't think is 18,000 feet. It is 4,000 feet, so we're going to put that in here. 4,000 feet on the transition. We'll go to the N1 limit page for our departure. We don't have that long of a runway. We'll go 56 on the D-rate, though. And takeoff performance flaps 5, center of gravity 6.91, 136, 138, and 139. So we're going to go 139 on the speed there. That looks good. Yeah, 139 is on the speed. VNAV and LNAV can be armed. That looks good. Alright, so all that's looking good so far. We're going to go up here and get our APU gens on. APU bleed can come on. Alright, so now we'll finish our checklist here and we'll get out of here. Yeah, Boston dumpster fire mess. I would say that's a pretty accurate estimate, but so are the Angels. Alright, so mode MCP panel is set. Oxygen mask checked 100% left and right. Altimeters 1012 set, cross checked. Flight navigators is checked. Warning annunciators checked. Speed brake is down. Takeoff warning is checked and closed. Engine start levers cut off. Capture and switches auto. Fire warning checked. Radio transponder set. Radar off. Rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Parking brake is set. Windows closed and locked. Flight attendant briefing completed. Departure briefing completed. Fuel required. Our fuel required is 22.6 on board 23.1. Fuel is good to go. So let's actually switch our fuel pump to that one for APU because we do have a center tank fuel today. Alright, so we're ready to go. Pushback checklist doors. Not closed yet. Let's get in here with our flight attendant, make sure we close all of our doors. Okay, and we can remove the wheel chocks. The jetway should be going away, maybe. Check it out. Should be going away. It's not going away. I'm going to go and pre-plan our pushback here as well. Alright, so we're going to push back this way. Okay, we're getting that. Okay, so that's good. Let's get our beacon light on. Yeah, that will make it go away. And we'll just use this. Okay. Not going away. Right, our parking brake is set. I'm going to get rid of the chocks. It'll go away once we start pushing. Alright, so that's good. Hate every single Boston team. Oh boy. Shots fired. Shots fired. I don't want to think about those yellow jerseys. Oh boy. You guys broke the gambling feature? What happened? Streamlabs gambling thing not working right now? What's going on? Let me check and see what's going on here. Yeah, it says it's on. Hopefully Streamlabs will show up. Now we'll try and fix it once we're in the air. Okay, so that's looking good. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead and call our pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Alright, pushback checklist. Doors closed and locked. Hydraulic panel is set. Fuel panel set as well. Flight deck door closed and locked. Transponder transponding. Pushback checklist.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
Reload Streamlabs map.
The parking brakes are
give me a
set.
sec to
You may
do it
lift.
here. I'll just get off the
Parking
ground.
brake
I'll
set.
get
Lifting
all
the
that
aircraft.
set.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Right,
Parking
release.
brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Alright, we're pushing back. We're cleared. Cleared to start engines. Now let's get our packs off. And we'll start engine number 2. And 25 N2, let's use fuel. Are they applying duct tape? I hope you applied enough duct tape, Kenny. Twisted PDX, hey, yo. I finally found a PC that fits for me. Nice. Good. Glad to hear it. You guys should watch Australian rules football, a real game. I've seen some of that. It's pretty difficult. Who's doing fine in the Bronx? Judge? I feel like Judge is not a Yankee after the season. What do you think, Drew? What do you think? You think Judge is going to be a Yankee after the season? Alright, we got a good engine 1 start.
Okay,
Start
pushback
engine number
completed. Please set your
engine
parking
2.
brake.
So let's set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Our engine
Parking
gen will
brake
come
set.
on.
Lowering aircraft.
Tax on, probe heat, and engine 1.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Sign Camp Canada stream, by the
Holding
way.
position waiting
Yes.
for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
I like to just say me and Canada are friends off stream. So yes, a big supporter of Captain Canada's channel. He's kind of one of the inspirations that started me to stream myself. But yes, you'll definitely see me in his stream a lot of times. And 25 N2, choose fuel. Yes, they will give Judge a blank check when I ask him tell him how much. I don't know, we'll see. Do you think Judge wants to stay a Yankee, though? That's the question. First Brian Collar, Javier in Detroit, Addison Russell retired in the middle of his prime, and they played back for the Cubs back in 2019. Yeah. That is true. Alright. Got a good engine. Got the roll back there, so we got an engine 1 start. Let's go ahead and get that engine gen on. That pack is on. Isolation valve to auto. AP bleed can come off. APU's coming off. Alright, that looks good. We're going to get our flap set now. Fans love him. Why I wouldn't you want to be a Yankee for life? I don't know. Good question. I mean, you got players out there that just don't like playing for the Yankees. I don't know. Might see Aaron Judge ending up an Angel next year. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, brake RTO. Alright, after start checklist, generators are on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air conditioning panel set, recall checked, and auto brakes RTO after start checklist complete. Taxi checklist flaps 5 green and indicated. Takeoff speeds 136, 138, 139 set and checked. Thrust 87.9. Stab trim. Get the stab trim set. We are heavy today. Stab trim, I'm almost 7. Right, stab trim 6.91 is set. And let's check our flight controls. Go back, forward, left, and right and left on the rudders. Looking good. And flight controls checked. Taxi checklist is complete. We are ready to go. Taxi lights coming on. Here we go, folks. We're ready. Nice, 6.9, yes, 69 on the trim. Giggity. RC, hey, I just bought my first hobby grade RC aircraft after flying an RC simulator game for over a year. Can't wait to hit the air for rail now. Nice. I haven't flown an RC plane since I was little. Oh, that's pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. Alright, taxiing runway 29 via Bravo. Short taxi, so we'll just make sure our flight attendants are going quickly here to get the plane ready to go. Great sounds? Yes, definitely great sounds, Greg. Definitely great sounds. Pink trees over here, apparently. Now we are flying, got some pretty good scenery here in Panama as well. Our planned flight time today, a little long flight today, but that's alright, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Flight attendants, please take your seats for departure. Let me just set my push to talk here real quick. Alright, what's our airport we're at again? Eduardo Gomes, traffic, Copa 140, taking off runway 29. Eduardo traffic. We are ready to go. Lights are coming on. Alright, friends, we are ready for departure. Engine up to 40%. All throttles coming on. And stable. Clock is coming on. There we go.
Airspeed's alive.
Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
80 knots. Spicy Buffalo.
V1. Rotate 2.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. And we are departing. Flaps 1. Gear can go off. I believe we're departing right over the Amazon River here. Just 3 of our flaps. good. Alright, let's transition altitude. Amazon rainforest. Good. Okay, autopilot's coming on. We are looking good. Alright, let's get caught up and chat here a little bit. I'm thinking 2 monitors for PC setup. Nice. Yeah, I used to use 2 for the longest time. I don't know, a few months ago switched to 3 monitors, so I use 3 now. But yeah, 2 monitors I think is like a must, especially if you're going to stream. But even if you're not streaming, it's a must just for the charts and everything you use while you stream. What's up, Foster? Welcome aboard. Hey, Spicy Buffalo, welcome, welcome. Why does Microsoft cursor look so childish? What do you mean? This looks like a mouse arrow. I don't know what you mean by childish, but I mean it looks like a little arrow. What's going on, Foster Man? Welcome aboard. Glad to see you. Caden, hey, welcome. Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Captain Walt, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Good to see you here on our departure out of Brazil. Oh, so hey, a lot of Otani rumors. Yes, so Otani, I would be very surprised if they move Otani, especially after the news they got about Trout and how Trout's now going to have some kind of weird back injury that he's going to have to deal with for the rest of his career. I find it hard to believe they're going to get rid of Otani. Hey, and hey, how long is the flight? 3 hours and 20 minutes to Panama City. 3 hours, 20 minutes, and now about 3 hours and 10 minutes. As we just departed Brazil. Looking good though, everything up here looks good. I think Otani is gone with 48 hours. They've already come out and say they're not trading him, so I highly doubt it. The Angels would be very stupid to trade away the best player they got. He's younger than Trout. He plays both sides of the ball. He's just worth too much money. All the international money he draws in. I don't think he's going anywhere. They're more likely to trade Trout than they are Otani. I think they're going to trade Noah Syndergaard. I think he's gone. So, bro, Dodgers 11-0 in the 4th inning. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't think Otani is going anywhere. But if he ends up going somewhere, he ends up going somewhere. Hopefully the Angels just get enough in return. I mean, the Angels got to get like the top prospects in baseball. Like the top 5 prospects in baseball have to be in the trade, I think, for make it worth trading Otani. Or the top 2 prospects plus some ready major leaguers that are already some pitching. So we'll see. Will Syndergaard arrive in the Bronx just to piss off Mets fans? Trade for Barry, Mav? No, I don't want Barry. I don't want Barry. No Barry for me. Alright, past 19,000 feet. We get our lights off. Those should have been off already. Green light, floater light. There we go. And so we're just going to make sure we watch our center field take. So we are looking good. Let's get sounds turned down just a little bit. Who do you hate more, Mav? Barry or Brady? Definitely Barry. Because I have no respect for Barry whatsoever. I don't like Tom Brady, but I at least respect his talent, even though he had to cheat. Alright, Streamlabs should be working now, guys. If you want to try the gambling, it should be working now. I think I fixed it. Julio Jones to Tampa Bay? Yeah, maybe. Hey, welcome. Are you on Sim Update 10? No, I'm not doing the beta. I'm just on Sim Update 9 still. You know, just because I stream and everything, I can't really afford to have stuff go wrong. So I don't really participate in the beta for the updates. So I'll wait till they release 10 before I update. But I mean, I'm hearing lots of good things, but yeah, no, I just... It's still not working? It should be working. Oh, nope, it turned back off. Why did it turn back off? Hold on. Alright, try it again. Try it one more time. I think the duct tape came off. There we go. There we go. Hooray. There we go. Yeah. Just had to add extra duct tape to Streamlabs. Juan Gonzalez, hey, hello from Panama. Welcome aboard, sir. Welcome, welcome. We are on our way to Panama as we speak. On our way to Panama City. See, duct tape works every time. Oh boy. Don't make anyone mad. We're on our way to Panama City. So just to update you guys here on our route. So this is our purple is our route here, leaving Brazil up to Panama City. Looks like there's a little bit of a weather outside of Panama. Hopefully there's no weather when we get there. But then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Saturday, we're going to be taking the trip from Panama over to Trinidad and Tobago. And then Sunday, going up to St. Martin and down to Barbados. And then next Monday will be Barbados to Jamaica. And then next Thursday will be Jamaica to Havana, Cuba, and over to Cancun. So that's the plan for the next week. Is who muted for me? Twisted? Not sure you're talking about who's muted. Skippy's looking forward to Jamaica, Kenny. Oh boy. Looking forward to Jamaica, huh? There we go. Nice engine wing view. But yes, on our way here to Panama City. Got some nice scenery for Panama. I think this is my first time flying into Panama City in Microsoft. So definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, quite a few of these stops that we're doing is our first time here in the simulator. It'll be our first time going to Trinidad and Tobago, first time to Barbados. Duncan, hey chat, I'm very new to this game and don't got anything. What do I need and can someone please link me them? Well, do you have it on PC or Xbox, Duncan? Which one do you got it on? PC, Xbox. Stella, hey, welcome. Stella Rouse from the Philippines. Nice. Hey, welcome aboard. We're going to the Philippines in a couple weeks. We'll be heading on to Philippines. PC, okay. Well, plane-wise, you need to get the fly-by-wire. It's free. I'd recommend the plane we're flying now if you want to pay for a plane, the PMDG, the Phoenix A320, if you're willing to pay for it. Foster, hey, when is Trout going to be back, man? I don't know. Might still be a week, man. He's got a rare back condition now that he's going to have to deal with for the rest of his career. But yeah, probably next week sometime. So Drew, he's got Microsoft on PC. Trout is done. I don't think Trout's done. I think he's got more in him. You want Otani to stay with the Angels? Yeah, I don't think he's leaving, to be honest. I know Otani wants to win, and he's still got time to win in his career. He's still young. He's only like 27, maybe 28, 27. Yeah, fly-by-wire for sure. The A330 with the fly-by-wire mod's pretty good. It's also free. The Salty Sim mod for the 7.4. If you have the premium version of Microsoft, and it's going to be... you want to do a baseball Jeopardy? I could throw that up on the screen. Hold on. I think I could do something for that, sir. Do. Would you rather fly at night or the day? So, I mean, it really depends. Like, if we're flying somewhere we've only flown before, then I would fly like real time, and it wouldn't matter to me if it's night or daytime. The only reason I'm only on real weather, not real time, is because on our world flight tour, we're doing this to see the rest of the world, and you can't do that in the nighttime. So, for the world trip, we're flying pretty much mostly in the daytime, unless it's a long haul, to where we'll fly part of it at night, so we arrive in the daytime, kind of thing. But yeah, citation depending on which version of Microsoft. Yep. All right, here we go. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. What's the longest flight you have done on the SimMav? In Microsoft, the longest flight I've done is 10 hours. The longest flight in X-Plane was 11 hours. Yes. 11 hours in X-Plane, 10 hours. The one we did from Australia to South America, that was about 10 hours, I think. So yeah, that might be our longest. And also when we went from Madagascar to Australia, I think that was also about 10 hours. But here's the Jeopardy: Yankees, Astros, records, Red Sox, and stuff. This should fit well in here. Someone, I didn't make this personally. Someone else made this, but we'll try it. If someone wants to pick a category, Mr. Scott, since it was your idea. Well, I mean, this is just the first one I saw. I'm sure there's others on here we can do. I didn't make it. Someone else made it. Stuff for 100. If a pitcher lets up 12 runs in 3 innings, what is his ERA? That's a good one. What is 27? I don't think that's right. Yep, nope. 27 is not right. And 12 is not right either. Not even close. Not even close. My answer is 36. So there's 9 innings in a game. That's what the ERA is based on. So if he gives up 12 every 3 innings, 3 times 3 is 9. 12 times 3 is 36. We're pretty bloody bad. Yeah, pretty bloody bad. Pretty bad if that's what happens. So someone can pick the next category here because we're just cruising. Oops. Yeah, let me just do this. There we go. That way I don't have to have it on the screen. Alright, stuff for 200. Alright. Royal Stadium name. Royals Stadium name. Oh, Kenny says he knew that, was just trying to give everyone a chance. Oh boy. Orioles 3-0 over Tampa Bay. Oof. Oof. Someone's not happy. Yeah, someone not happy with that. What is Kauffman Stadium? That is correct, Mr. Drew. There you go. I'm gonna make Team 1 Drew here. There we go. I can add more in here too, actually. Hold on. Add more without restarting. I can. There we go. Oops. Alright, Yankees for 500, says Drew. Winningest manager of all time for the Yankees. Joe Torre is what Drew says. Joe McCarthy is apparently the winningest manager. I don't know when this was made. I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look it up, see if that's correct. Let's see here. Yep, Baseball Reference does say Joe McCarthy. So that is correct. It was a Joe, but the wrong Joe. Wrong Joe. So I won't do the hard Jeopardy rules. I won't subtract points for the wrong answer, but technically it's Billy Martin. Oh, this is Joe. Yankees for 400. All-time career highest batting average. Well, let's take a look real quick. I feel like the answer to this isn't going to be correct. Juan Gonzalez, hey, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome, welcome. This is for the Yankees, Scott. All-time career highest batting average. You want the player. The player. Well, I would not have guessed this one. I'll give you guys one more chance. It's not DiMaggio. I would not have guessed this one, but this one apparently, again, Baseball Reference says it's the best. I was going to say what Greg said. My guess, who did Greg say? Mantle? That would be probably, that would have probably been one of my guesses. That or, but no. Answer is Babe Ruth. Actually has the Yankees' highest career batting average at 349. 349 for Babe Ruth. Did not see that one coming. But that is true. Babe Ruth, all-time batting average leader for the Yankees. So I am confirming these online with the right source, just to make sure, because I didn't think that either. I knew he was good, but who knew? I would have definitely guessed Mickey Mantle before Babe Ruth. Everyone knows Babe, though, for his homers, not for his average, but his average was damn good. Go. Doesn't count. All records before Jackie are questionable, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, we're going back that far, I guess. Stuff for 300. The best bullpen in 2019. Who had the best bullpen? Best bullpen in baseball. Scott says the Yankees. Okay, so I can confirm it's not the Yankees. This team, ERA. So best bullpen in 2019 would go down to the ERA. But this team has been talked about in chat tonight. I can tell you that. But it's not the Yankees. No Astro and no Texas. Anyone, one more guess. One more guess. They're losing. They lost tonight. Reds, Braves, no answer. The Rays. Tampa Bay Rays had the best bullpen in baseball in 19 with a 3.57 ERA. The team talked about earlier where they're putting their players back together with duct tape. Stuff for 400. Most stolen bases last year. Let me just make sure what you guys see. Stolen. So this is, I think, going back to 2020. Oh no, this is for 2019. So who had the most stolen bases in 2019? Yeah, most stolen bases in 2019. So I guess all this is from 2019. Everyone got it? Team or player? Player. Who has the most stolen bases by player in 2019? Trey Turner, no. Not in 2019. That answer is Ronald Acuna Jr. had 46 in 2019. He was your 2019 stolen base leader. Hey, hello. Jeopardy tonight. Kinda, yeah. Someone in chat said we should do a baseball Jeopardy, so I kind of just pulled one up. This isn't one I made, but you're welcome to play along. Yeah, you can join, sir. So yeah, nothing too serious, but I am going to add some loyalty points to the winner. Whoever gets the most points, whatever points you rack up, you will get added to your points. So someone can pick the next category. It's all baseball. Astros for 100. Don't know much about baseball, just play. No worries. Alright, Astros 100. How many World Series have the Astros won? Remember, this is going to 2019, so it may not include... I don't think they won anything after 2019, but... Let's see here. Alright, Kenny says 1, Scott says 2, Drew says what is 4? And the answer is... Emulator also says 1, Greg says 1. Answer is 1. So, Mr. Kenny got it, Emulator got it, and Greg all got the answer correct. 1 World Series for the Astros. The one they cheated to win. The one they cheated at. Yeah, you were close, Scott. Off by 1. Maybe they're coming in with a win right off the bat. And there's an asterisk on it? Yes, there is. Definitely an asterisk on it. Definitely. Alright, what's up next here? Like Brady, a big asterisk? Yes. Are you doing Central American hops? Emulator, yeah, we're continuing our world tour, day number 22. We left Edward Gomes International in Amazons in Brazil. And now we're headed to Panama City. After Panama City, we're going to go to Trinidad and Tobago. So here's our route. So we're going to Panama City tonight. Saturday, we're going over to Trinidad and Tobago. Sunday, we're going to St. Martin and Barbados. And the next Monday, over to Jamaica. Next Thursday, to Havana and Cancun. Yep, Emulator, you can pick the next category if you'd like. You pre-planned your flights. I have the whole rest of our world trip pre-planned out, yes. All the way to the end. We have, after this flight, we have 18 more legs till we finish our around-the-world journey. So yeah, I do have them pre-planned out already, all the way for... Yeah, we're still going to be doing some other flights in between the world flight. Like we may do something tomorrow, possibly. Something different, but yeah. Have them all planned out. Is that Volanta Premium? Yes, it is. So. The FA-18 soon? Yes, we will be back in the F-18 here soon. So we are planning an extra stream here within the next few days to a week. And after dark, where we're going to be back in DCS World in the F-18. I made sure to put extra duct tape on the aircraft, Gary. Alright. Yeah, make sure you don't forget the duct tape. That's how we hold our missiles on, with duct tape. But yeah, no, I've already pre-planned our route with real-world routes for the rest of our world trip. After Cancun, we're going to Mexico City, Cabo, San Diego, Hawaii, the Philippines. From the Philippines up to Hong Kong, to Taiwan, to Shanghai, to Seoul, South Korea, Tokyo, Japan, Anchorage, Alaska, Portland, and then back into Renton, where we all started it. So I am hoping that when we get to Renton, it will coincide hopefully with the release of the PMDG 800 so we can fly that out of Renton. Greetings, hey Ronaldo, welcome aboard, glad to see you, welcome from Panama. We are on our way, sir. How's the weather in Panama? How's the weather looking? Well, I might start with you this world tour thing. Sounds good, man. Yeah, we're trying to fly some places we haven't flown in Microsoft before. Trying to see the world. And it has been quite the journey so far. Alright, avoid Sri Lanka map. They ran out of jet fuel. Oh boy. I better not go there. Ronaldo, really hot. 26 degrees Celsius, 78 degrees Fahrenheit. 78's not that bad. 78's hot. 78, it's like 99 degrees here, Fahrenheit. Although for you guys, I'm sure it's super humid, which makes it worse. Yeah, I'm sure that humidity makes it so much worse, though. Those of you that are joining us too, though, please don't forget to smash down that subscribe button and that thumbs up button, because it really does help out our stream. And I would greatly appreciate it. A lot of humidity, yeah, no, the humidity sucks. Here it's mostly dry heat, but it does get a little, it does get humid sometimes. Especially during like monsoon season, which is like towards the end of summer. Planes that go there at the moment have to have enough fuel to leave before arrival. Oh boy. Well, good thing we're not going to Sri Lanka. Or even is Sri Lanka. Anyone, where is that? I don't think I've ever been there. I'm not sure where that's even at. I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't quite know where it's at. Wait. Ronaldo, hey, thank you for subscribing, sir. I very much appreciate you. It's off the coast of India? Alright. Ronaldo, again, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Glad to have you from Panama. Welcome, welcome. So, I do think that once we finish our world tour, we're going to come back to Panama, and I feel like we're going to work our way up through Central America. I kind of want to fly in a lot of these places. I want to kind of fly in Panama. I want to fly to Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador, Guatemala, Belize. Yeah, I kind of want to take a little tour through Central America. Because we're only hitting Panama this time around, but we'll come back. We will definitely come back. Watch time have Skibulous flying there? Yeah, no, we'll definitely be back to Australia and New Zealand. Great places to fly. Also one of my top places I like to fly to. Are you all doing trivia or something? We're doing baseball Jeopardy. Mike Foster, you want a piece of it? Go ahead and pick a category, Foster. If you want to participate in Baseball Jeopardy. We've got Yankees, Astros, Records, Red Sox, and stuff. Records for 500 going big. What two pitchers have the most wins in a single season in the 21st century with 24 wins? Well, Randy Johnson, we need two pitchers. That's only one pitcher. So, Randy Johnson. I need two guesses. He is all I know. I'll give you guys a hint. He is half right. Randy Johnson is one. Rivera was a closer. Foster says Greg Maddux and Bob Gibson. Drew Stone says Scherzer. The answer is... Are you guys ready? That's all the guesses. Randy Johnson and Justin Verlander. Apparently the only two pitchers with 24 wins in the 21st century. So, Kenny was half right with Randy Johnson, but the other half was Verlander. Gotta have both to get the points. Never heard of Justin Verlander, Kenny? He played on the Astros and the Tigers. He's Zoolander's bro. That's funny. Pick another one, Foster. Let me see. I'm kind of hungry. Should I order something delivery? I ate earlier, but I don't know. Like, I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. Like, I more wish I had a snack, but I don't really have any snack food. Bastards are charging twice. Order a fat burger? I don't have any fat burgers close enough to me. Subway? I always have Subway though. Stuff for 500. MLB's least valuable franchise. And this, I believe, is according to 2019 facts, just FYI. What is MLB's most shittiest franchise, to say the least? Oh boy, this should be interesting. This should be interesting. Right, let's see what the answer was on here. This is Tampa Bay Rays are the least valuable franchise. So Mr. Foster got that one. Who else said the Rays? Anyone else say the Rays? Greg Hill said Miami or Tampa Bay. We'll give it to Greg. Yeah, I think it's pretty close between Miami. I'm going to give it to those that said Miami. Who said Miami? Greg said Miami. Yes. I'm going to give it to you, Greg. I believe they're pretty much like tied for the least valuable franchise. Oops. I hit my stick here. Let me make sure I didn't knock off autopilot. Nope. But center tanks need to come off. Boom. Not the fish, it ain't so. Most Freudians have loyalty to the Red Sox or Yankees, I believe. Interesting. Fish nothing without Jeter. I mean, the Marlins right now, I mean, they got the tools to win. They're just missing like one key ingredients to really like finish the recipe, like one or two key pieces. But they got the young talent to win if they do it right. But they got to do it right. Light it up. Way up. Use the NASA approved duct tape. Alright, no one's found any love for the Red Sox yet. Let's go Red Sox for 300. How many World Series do they have in the 21st century? For the Red Sox. Kenny says 3. Scott says 1. Drew says 3. Greg says 2. Let's see what the answer is. 4 World Series in the 21st century. You guys were off by a little bit. You guys were close with 3. So the Red Sox have won in 2004, 2007, 2013, and 2018 for 4 since 2000. Oh boy. So they beat the Cardinals, they beat the Rockies, they beat the Cardinals again, and then they beat the Dodgers. Let's go for 400 for records. Francisco Rodriguez holds the record for most saves in a single season. Let's see what answer they want. Not really clear. They want the number of saves. What's his save record for a single season? Uh, 10-8-54. Answer is 62. The old ex-Angel. Man, I remember seeing this guy come up as a rookie when the Angels won the World Series. It was just absolutely electric. His stuff was so fucking nasty. I miss that guy. 62 saves. There are that many games in a season? There's 162 games in a season. Yeah, 162 games in a complete season there, Kenny. So he saved almost half of them. Pilot B, what's going on? We're playing some baseball Jeopardy. Nothing serious, just kind of messing around. We did some Jeopardy the other night. Someone requested that we do some baseball tonight. So while we're cruising to Panama City, we're doing a little bit of baseball Jeopardy. Let's go Astros 500. What were the Houston Astros' original name? Houston what? What were the Houston Astros' original name? Houston Cheaters. Colt 45s. Kenny says the Comets. Scott says the Oilers. Oh boy. The original Houstons were Houston Colt 45s. Mr. Greg is right, climbing that leaderboard. Greg is way out in front now. Yeah, the Houston Colt 45s. Colt 45, 2 zigzags. Maybe that's all you need. Why did they change it? Not really sure. That'd be a question for Mike if Mike was here. He's the Astro fan. So yeah, not entirely sure why they changed it. Probably copyright from the Colt Company. So Yankees for 300. Most amount of World Series wins in a row. How many World Series did they win in a row for the Yankees? How many? Drew says 4. Pilot B says 3. Kenny says 4. Scott says 6. Alright, let's see. Most amount of World Series wins in a row for the Yankees is 5. You guys are all around it. Close, but no cigar for either of you. From 1949 to 1953, they won 5 World Series in a row. So close. You were so close. I'm surprised you didn't get that one, Drew. I thought for sure Drew was going to get that one. Astros changed their name to coincide with the move to the Astrodome and the opening of Astro World. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. See Red Sox for 500. New manager for upcoming season. Hold on, let me see what season this is. Let me see what season they're referring to. Red Sox. So this was I believe this was for the 2019 or 2020 season. Yeah, 2020 season. So, manager for the 2020 season. He replaced Alex Cora, who was suspended due to his involvement with the Astros. So Alex Cora was the manager during this time, but they had to replace him with someone due to his suspension for cheating with the Astros. So if you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're 4 away from our goal of 30. Don't forget to smash down the subscribe button as well. Pete Rose, Dusty Breaker, Brady, no. Beltran, no. Answer is an old angel in Ron Renicky. Darwood, hey, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome, welcome. Well, yes, Ron Renicky replaced Alex Cora for the 2020 season during his suspension. An old angel. Let's go with an easy one. Records for 100. What player hold the record for the most homers in a season? I don't know if I like this question anymore, but yeah, what player holds the record for the most homers in a single season? You can put a giant ass fucking asterisk next to this one, but yes, it is Barry Bonds. Put a big old asterisk next to that one, but it is Barry Bonds, technically. So, Drew got that one. Kenny got that one. Scott said Ruth. Nope, that was wrong. Greg got that one. Otani, right? Without the roids? No, Otani, Ruth is the one, I think, behind Bonds. Ruth or Myers? One of the two. But Bonds, yes. You like him, Mav? You know it. No, I do not. I almost asked roids or no roids. Yeah, no, you can put a big ass asterisk next to that answer. Because, you know, fuck Barry Bonds. No one likes Barry Bonds. Even Barry Bonds don't like Barry Bonds. Let's go Red Sox. Carlos, hey Jay, welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Red Sox for 400. Which player has the most hits in Red Sox history? I feel like I know this one. So yeah, what Red Sox has the most hits in Red Sox history? He has something named after him in the stadium. I can give you that hint. He has something named after him in the stadium. Skippy likes him? Well, you know what, Skippy? That's why we ate him. Alright, let's go. Answer is Carl Yastrzemski. That's right, Yastrzemski. So that's going to be Greg with the win. Scott said Carl. We'll go Scott finally on the board. Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. Greg is still way out on front. Astros for 400. The Astros' new manager after, I guess, in 2020 is probably what's asking for. Let me take a look. Yes, the Astros' new manager after Alex Cora. Greg Hill says Dusty Baker. Doesn't he have like a food item named after him? I could swear he had a food item named after him. Figured I'd throw you off by saying that. You would think it was the poll. But I could have swore he had like a food. Didn't he have like a food? A food or a bar or something like that. I just swore I saw something named after him when I was there. And Johnny Knoxville because the Ashes are jacked up. Answer on that one was Dusty Baker. Greg right again. Greg climbing. But I like your answer, Pilot B, so I'm giving you the points as well. I gotta add you in here. Hold on. I gotta add you. Alright, let's go. Easy one. Yankees for 100. Who won the Home Run Derby in 2017? Hey, Patrick. What's going on, man? Can I get a Patrick in chat? Whoop, whoop. What's going on, Patrick? Glad to see you, man. Surprised to see you here so late. You must not have school tomorrow. Doing some baseball Jeopardy while we're flying to Panama City. You're off for the summer. Nice. Greg says Jug. Drew says Judge. Let's see it. Aaron Judge was the winner of the Home Run Derby. Foster got it. Drew got it. Greg got it. And Bobby and Foster. There we go. Aaron Judge, yes. There we go. Red Sox for 100. Red Sox career home run leader. Dude. Josh says Poppy. Drew says Poppy. Big Poppy. What he is. Answer says Ted Williams. Is that true? Let me look that up. I was expecting Big Poppy. Red Sox home run leader. Nope, the Boston Red Sox home run leader is Ted Williams at 521 home runs. Yep, Big Poppy only had 483. Big Poppy was second. What is this? Some American stuff? It's baseball, Patrick. Remember the baseball game you watched the other week? How is he doing after being shot? No, Big Poppy's doing good. Yeah, Big Poppy's doing good. He was just inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame the other day. But yeah, nope, Ted Williams. No winners on that one. I'm surprised on that. But yeah, Ted Williams 521, Big Poppy 483. Carl Yastrzemski is third with 452. Interesting. Have I been to the Hall of Fame? No. I definitely want to visit the Hall of Fame, but I have not been able to go there yet. It's on the bucket list. Let's do records for 300. What player has won the most World Series? That's a good one. I'm not even sure. Okay. This is an old school guy. Drew says Yogi. Scott says Babe Ruth. Kenny says Jeter. It's cool. Used to go every summer. That's pretty cool, man. Bobby says Jeter, Babe Ruth. All right, let's see what the answer is. Yogi Berra with 10. That's right, Mr. Drew Stone. Drew Stone coming in with the win on that one. The only one to say Yogi. Yogi Berra. Yogi Berra with 10 World Series championship rings. One for every freaking finger he has. One for every finger. Alright, Astros for 300. This pitcher punched himself in the face after letting up a 3-run home run to Gary Sanchez in the top 9th when the score was 0-0. Oh boy, this is a question. Who is this? Ah, okay. Interesting. He's smarter than your average bear. And he was in World War II, yep. Didn't he win some as a manager, though? I don't know. I think so. Alright, Foster says Ken Giles. Kenny says Iron Mike Scherzer. Patrick, hey, welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Patrick. Don't forget to drop that thumbs up button. Answer was, though, Ken Giles. That is the answer, Mr. Foster. Coming in with the win on that one. So, good night, Patrick. Thank you for stopping by, man. A pleasure to see you as always. Oh, yes, Ken Giles. Yeah, we'll just go left to right here. Yankees for 200. Most recent World Series win. I gotta YouTube that one, man. Yes, definitely YouTube that one. Houston says 2009. This is for the Yankees, not the Red Sox. The Yankees. When was their last World Series? Drew says 2009. Pilot B says 2010. Foster says 2009. 2009 is correct. Greg, Drew, and Foster coming in with the correct answer on that one. All right. Astros for 200. Manager who was suspended and then fired. That's an easy one. This is an easy one. We already said who that was earlier. So this is an easy one. Cora. A dude name you called. So answer is AJ Hinch. Cora was close. Cora was already gone when the scandal happened. AJ Hinch. Hintage. Drew Stone with the win. Have a watch, boy. AJ Hinch He was the manager before Dusty Baker. Alex Cora left the year before the whole scandal and went to the Red Sox. Let's go records for 200. Daily double. This one's worth double. What team had the most home runs in a single season? What team had the most home runs in a single season? And if you can guess the year, I will give you, or guess the amount of home runs, I'll give you even triple the points. But I don't see anyone guessing it yet. All right, we got Yankees. This is 1998. Oh boy. I don't think anyone's getting the daily double today. That answer goes to the 2019 Minnesota Twins. They had 307 home runs as a team. And that is correct. I looked it up. 2019 Twins hold the team record for most home runs by a single team. In second place by just one home run is the New York Yankees. Also, in 2019, they had 306 home runs. The Yankees came up just one shy of the record with the Twins in the same year. Can you believe that? And the third most in the same year as well came from the Houston Astros with 288. That was when MLB was juicing the balls. That was the juice ball year. So 4 teams that year in the top 4 all time. The Dodgers were number 4 at 279 home runs. So Twins, Yankees, Astros, Dodgers. There were cardboard cutouts 2019. True. All right, last one. Red Sox 200. Who was the manager of the Red Sox during the 2013 World Series run? Simulator, yo, welcome aboard, man. Glad to see you here tonight. Welcome. Home Run, sponsored by Kool-Aid Cool Burst. Welcome aboard, Simulator, though. Glad to see you. I looked at watching your stream for a little bit before I hopped and started mine. I got to see some viewers a little bit flying that 747. I think I was there just as you guys were finishing a heated debate. Foster says John Farrell. Francona says Greg. Scott says Rick. The answer is John Farrell. Foster is correct on that one. Foster coming in with the last win. Yes, John Farrell was the manager during the 2013 World Series. And I got to add points to you guys here for all your winnings. Add points. Foster. Okay, so you get 1,300. Oops, I didn't do that correctly. Add points. Yeah, I saw you, but I had taken a break that time. Yeah, and I saw you just went off on a cooldown period there. Like I said, I saw your stuff was getting heated. Alright, so Drew's getting 1100. There we go. Scott gets 400. Danny's getting 200. Greg's getting 2,300. And maybe there's getting 100. And Pilot B getting 500. There we go. That's all the points should be added in there now. Thanks for the baseball lesson, guys. Yep, no worries. No worries. Anytime you want to be schooled in baseball, just let me know. Definitely needed to cool down there. Totally agitated. Yeah, I came in, I was like, what the heck is going on here? Thanks, man. That was fun. Helps the flight go quicker and keeps Kenny from breaking things. Yes, no, it does keep Kenny from breaking things. But yes, that was definitely some fun. Alright, builds. Oof. Yeah, I don't know what to really think about that. Like I said, I haven't read anything from what I was seeing in your chat. I wasn't there when it started, so I'm not sure where you guys got all that stuff about them from, but I'll have to look into it. But yeah, I haven't seen anything or heard anything about that. Drew's flying the Phoenix. Phoenix, huh? Drew, where do you find time to fly when you're moderating everyone's streams? You got like 20 jobs. The best city that I've flown to? Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can narrow it down to just one city. Well, define flying. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Oh, real life. In real life, I've flown. I guess probably Vegas. That's the best city I've flown to. The best city that I've flown out of. I've flown out of Boston. I didn't fly into Boston, but I flew out of Boston. The only airports I've flown to, I've flown out of New Orleans. I didn't go there, but I flew out of New Orleans. I've flown into Phoenix. I've flown into Vegas. I've flown into San Jose. And I've flown out of Boston. Yeah, those are the only cities that I've flown in and out of. Oh, San Diego. I haven't really flown that many different airports. Like, I've flown a lot of flights, but it's been like to the same kind of airports. I want to go to Detroit. I don't know if I really want to visit Detroit, to be honest. I haven't heard very many good things about Detroit. Maybe one day, but I haven't heard too many good things. Whether you go to heaven or hell, you'll connect in Atlanta. And I've never flown into Atlanta. Not in real life, anyways. You want a what, Scott? Yes, I haven't done it yet, but I do want to do some island hopping. I want to go to Jamaica. I want to go to the Bahamas. I want to go to St. Martin. I want to go to maybe even Puerto Rico, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, Cancun. One letter away from a disaster, Scott. Oh boy. Okay, let's try from the TV show Hardcore Pawn. See how much I'll get for Skippy. Where is that at? Is that that's not the one in Vegas. You're talking about Pawn Stars? 2 letters. Yeah, that was a close one, Scott. Close one. Thank God for no spelling errors. Thank God for no spelling errors. Kathmandu would be a cool landing takeoff. Yeah. Is that Kathmandu? Kathmandu? Put that in Discord, Scott. So I remember it. Maybe we'll do it. Put it in Discord. I need to redeem myself in Pyro. Pyro. Yeah, we both need to redeem ourselves there. One most dangerous airports in the world, a big wall on one side of the runway. What is that? Kathmandu one? Yeah, put it in Discord, chat, Scott. We'll make sure we check it out here someday soon. That was the worst landing in my virtual career. Yeah, well, there's a reason why only like 6 pilots are rated to even fly into that airport. Not very many are rated to fly in there. You know what? I think I'm gonna order some food. I'm getting a little hungry. I don't know what I want, but I'm gonna order something. Should YouTube it and see quite scary. They use Downer 328s. Got it. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see, I don't know what I want. I mean, I guess I could just get Subway, but I've been having so much Subway lately. BK? Oh. Isaac, hey! I've been to Kathmandu Airport in real life. It's not strange. It's blue. Is that Lukla is dangerous? I'll have to check out both. Remember the plane hitting the helicopter there, Isaac? Oh wait, I think I've seen that video. I think I've seen the video of the plane hitting the helicopter. I think I have seen that. A Chipotle burrito, Foster? Could get some Chipotle. I think they might be closing soon though. Chipotle is just super expensive to get delivered though. Could go Jack in a Box, get some late night munchie meals. Could do some late night munchie meals. Yeah, I always spend all this time looking at what I want to eat, and then I always end up just getting the same thing. It's the gateway to Mount Everest. Ah, got it. Let's see if we can break my all-time record of 3 burritos from Chipotle Extra Chicken. Like eating 3 at once, Foster? Back in the day, I could do that. I don't know if I could do that now. Scott's telling me to get Burger King or Chinese. Ooh. Yeah, back in the day in high school, I would usually eat 3 footlongs with double meat for lunch, or I'd have a whole pizza for lunch. Never gained any weight. 3 at once, 1 minute break in between each one. Ooh. Trying to get me to do the challenge on stream right now. Trying to get me to do the challenge on stream. Let's see how much this would cost first. Let's see, what'd you say it was from Chipotle? Extra chicken. You got extra chicken in it. Damn, 3 footlongs, you should have done Mav versus Food TV show. That'd be the dream, get paid to eat food. Where are you from? I'm from California, Isaac. California, North America. Mav's in Texas? No. Mike's in Texas. I'm not in Texas. California. Yeah, Southern California. You're from Brazil? Nice. We're just flying out of Brazil now. We flew in Brazil the last couple days. Or the last couple flights. We done. We're in Brazil. We went to Santiago, Chile, then to Buenos Aires, Argentina, then up to Rio, then up to Presidente International Airport, and then into the Amazonas, into Eduardo, and now on to Panama. Well, I missed that. Well, you can more than welcome to go back and see it on my past videos on stream. You'll see us travel through Brazil for a couple hops. Into Rio, into El Presidente, and then into Eduardo Gomes International. And now we just left Gomes going to is Manaus. I'm not saying I pronounce that. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, and I apologize. I'm horrible with pronunciations. But yes, that's where we're just left from, and we're on our way to Panama City. We are about halfway to Panama City. And we got an hour and a half left, so yeah, we're halfway mark to Panama City now. Are you going to do some more full cockpits? We are, Foster. We're still getting things ready. Everyone's schedule's just been crazy busy. But we do have World Flight. If you guys are not familiar with World Flight, maybe Drew can post the link to our website for World Flight there, but we're going to be doing a live charity stream in November in a full 737 simulator cockpit. And that's going to be in November. We're flying around the world 7 days straight with other people that are on the crew as well. So yeah, we are going to be doing that soon. I'm actually going to be working on the simulator in a couple weeks, hopefully finalizing everything so it's ready to start streaming. And then maybe we can start streaming as we get time. Yeah, with Rookie. Rookie Drewstone. Which actually Streamlabs just posted right there in chat now too. So if you look at the Streamlabs link, it says come check out the World Flight team. I can show you guys here in stream as well. Murnos to MPTO is closer than Murnos to my city. Ah, gotcha. So, but yeah, we'll be doing this in November. World Flight, raising money for a charity. One, like I said, going around the world with different pilots. So there'll be different crews of us piloting each leg. There's 40-something legs to go around the world, but this is everyone: Rookie, Jeff Balbiano, Hadley and Shear, Mike Salmon, Evan Ritter, you guys know from Flight Sim Expo and FSA Association, Captain Geo, Eagle Aviator, XP72, Rico, aka Leo Sticks, Doug, Captain Chemtrails, a real 737 pilot, Mr. Blue Game, Sim Aviator, me, of course, Shadow that you guys hear in chat sometimes here on my Discord, Mr. Dan, Yellow Bus from Spirit World Pilot, Dre Sanchez, Phoenix J Aviation, VREF Simmer, and another Real World Pilot from American. Just met him the other night, Colin. So, Real World Pilot for American. So yeah, so you guys hopefully go check that out. We'll be doing that in November. Hopefully doing some streams though before then to test out everything, make sure it's working. Doing some flights once the stream setup is all set up. We've done some earlier on the channel if you guys go back and look. What? He's from JetBlue? I was told he was from Spirit. Why is he called Yellow Bus then? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I thought it was called Yellow Bus because he flies the yellow bus. Or did he fly the yellow bus? Someone's lied to me. Well, my bad if that's the case. He's from JetBlue, but still a real-world pilot nonetheless. But yeah, we'll be doing that in November. Do I know Captain Canada? Yes, I've met Captain Canada at the Expo. Became pretty good friends with him. Yeah, me and Canada, I would say, are friends. I support his channel. You'll see me on his channel too. Captain Canada is one of the ones that got me streaming. One that JetBlue just spent $3.8 billion for Spirit. Yeah, I just saw Spirit ended their negotiations to merge with Frontier because of JetBlue. But yeah, no, I know Captain Canada. One of the inspirations that started me in streaming. So yeah, I know him pretty well. I'm glad Spirit is no more. Well, let's see. Have they actually finalized the deal with JetBlue? Because they were supposedly finalized with they're finalized with Frontier, but not quite fully finalized yet. So we'll see what happens. See if that deal falls through too. So, but yeah, no. Spirit and Frontier are finally officially done with their merger. That's no longer happening. What's your favorite airline map? I would have to say Southwest. That's who I've flown on the most. Southwest, and I also love flying with Big Earn. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, he's a real-world Southwest pilot. He does YouTube videos. He doesn't stream, but he does videos in the cockpit. Mr. Isaac, hey, well, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. The alert should go through hopefully in a minute, but I appreciate you. Thank you for joining the Midnight Maverick family, man. Thank you, thank you. So I just wish I was able to fly with Captain Canada more when he streams, just but it's always when I work or I'm streaming, so I can't always fly with him. But I try to when I can. Yeah, it fell through. Hit the 30 map party time. Spirit Controllers approved JetBlue offer yesterday. Yeah. So it's got to just be ratified by the government to make sure it's legal and everything like that. But yeah. There goes the alert. Mr. Isaac, again, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Glad to have you aboard, sir. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I forgot all about my Chipotle order. Let's see how much this will cost me. $15 for a burrito. Yeah, I don't know if I spend like $15 on a burrito. I will do your challenge though. Maybe on the weekend, Foster. We're gonna do that challenge, damn it. We're gonna do that challenge on one of these weekends, Foster. I'm accepting your challenge of the 3 burrito challenge. You guys heard it here on stream. I've accepted his challenge. But we'll do that a different night. I think I'm just gonna order some Subway. All that time looking just for me to go back to order Subway. So we're gonna get a foot long on the herbs and cheese. It's not toasted. Pepper jack. More tomatoes. That looks good. Oil over. Mayonnaise. Chipotle. Salt and pepper. Save. Okay, we're gonna add that to the order. Do. Do. Alright, we're ordering here. What part of Oz are you from, Scott? Let's see. KFC, yeah, I'm not a fan of KFC. I don't like their chicken, really. Scott, you want to put long in a Coke, please? Alright, coming up. Order coming up for you. So I have flown on JetBlue once. Nice, Drew. Nice. This gives you changed all their oils, not the same, and the chicken is too bony. Your JetBlue has a badass first class? I wouldn't know. I've not flown their first class. That I don't know about. Can't really afford to fly first class. I've only flown first class once, and that was when I went to Boston. On the way home, I flew American first class in the A321. That was pretty snazzy. Only time I've ever flown first class, because that was right during the heart of the pandemic in 2020, and so airline tickets were super cheap. So I think I got a flight on first class for like $300. Couldn't pass it up. I knew when the prices went back to normal, I wouldn't be flying first class. Let's see. It says money hit went down at Love Field the other day. Did it? Oh shit, went down at Love Field. What happened? AC blows at Chick-fil-A. See, I'm another one. I'm not like a huge. I don't know. I don't see what the big thing is about what makes Chick-fil-A so special. I mean, it's good, but it's expensive, and I'm not willing to wait in those long-ass lines for food. Sorry, their food's not that good. Their sauce is good. The sauce is probably better than the food. Let's see. They are short of lettuce here, so they are putting lettuce in burgers. So they're not putting lettuce. Ah, that was good. Oh, well, that's good that no one got hurt besides the shooter. That's a relief. Now, there's some crazy people in this world, man. Crazy, crazy people. Very sad to see, but it all comes down to how you raise your kids, folks. How you raise your kids. I met a girl from California here at the bar last night. She's from Petaluma. I'm not sure where that is. Yeah, I'm not sure where that's at. Please. Those of you guys joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button and that subscribe button. It really helps everything out, and I really appreciate it. Appreciate each and every one of you guys coming along with us tonight. Got to play some Jeopardy. We get to see go into a nice city in Panama here in just about an hour where we should be on the ground in Panama. Yeah, just about an hour or so. Let's check in on the cockpit, see how everything is doing up here. How is our fuel? Fuel looks good. So far, so good. Oh, she lives near San Francisco? Okay. I once dated a person that lived by San Francisco area. More or less, she lived in Palo Alto, where Stanford's at. So just south of San Francisco, but just north of San Jose. Duct tape's holding. It's still good. It's still good. Yes, duct tape is still holding so far. So far, so good. That duct tape you guys and chewing gum used working to perfection. We're right over the heart of Colombia now. Right over the middle of Colombia. FAA approved. What's the worst flight, real world for you, Mav? I haven't really ever experienced a bad flight, Scott, to be honest. So yeah, I've never experienced a bad flight. Never really had like super bad turbulence. Yeah, so I really have not had any bad flights. They've all been pretty smooth. I mean, there was one time going to Utah that my flight was delayed. My flight was delayed by like over an hour or something like that, and we thought we were going to miss our connecting flight in San Jose, but we were able to just make it on another flight. So maybe you can count that as the worst one, but she couldn't have picked a less discreet place. Let me tell you, Dubai to Dallas was the worst. I sat next to a woman that was radiating heat like a Texas summer. Oh boy. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, see, I've never been on a flight that's been that long. My longest flight was from Boston to Vegas. And so that took, I don't know, I forgot how many hours that took. 4 hours? Maybe? Maybe a little more than 4 hours? So that was my longest flight I've ever been on. Maybe she liked you? Oh boy. 16 hours? Yeah, no. Never been on a flight that long before. I like flying in the US. Yeah, I like flying in the US too. I mean, obviously. So from JFK to SFO today in my sim. Nice. That's a nice long flight. What did that take you? 4.5 hours? 5 hours? 4.5 hours? 16 hours? Hell nah. I'd love to go on the non-stop flight Sydney to New York flights when they start. Yeah, those are going to be long flights. The longest flight that Qantas operates, so that's London to Sydney, right? Isn't that the longest flight? The longest commercial flight? Around fine, nice. Sydney to New York in the Concorde, maybe. It's a long flight. Long ass flight. Although, when the A380 gets released from Microsoft from fly-by-wire, we may just do that long flight from London to Sydney. Might do it. We may do it. The longest haul I did in the sim was Sydney to Doha, around 14 hours. Nice. Yeah, our longest in the sim's about 11 hours, I think. Around there, 10 or 11 hours. What's the time difference here for a long flight? You won't lose a lot of time. I mean, yeah, with the time difference, but You won't lose a lot of time, but... Well, you won't lose a lot of time if you're going from Sydney to London. You will lose a lot of time going London to Sydney because you're losing a whole day. Because you guys are a day ahead. Well, I guess not. You're not really a full day ahead from London, I guess. From here you are. Ah, got it. We're +8 London and +12 New York, +15 LA. Got it. Alright, everything's going pretty well so far. Alright, look at that. Our top of descent is in view. How long to our top of descent? We got 408 nautical miles to go to our top of descent at 1331 Zulu. So exactly 56 minutes. 56 minutes top of descent. Alright, someone's picking up my order. It's going to be here in like 15 minutes. Coo. But we are doing well. We're hopefully going to be getting up. +12 from here. From Brazil, got it. Yeah, see, we flew from New Zealand over to Chile the other day. I think that was about 10 hours. I'd have to look. Let me see, I can get some stats from in here. So yeah, it took us total block time. Well, it says our flight time was 10 hours and 9 minutes, but our block time was 9 hours and 41 minutes. I don't know how the block time can be shorter than the flight time, but... So yeah, it was between 9.5 to 10 hours from New Zealand to Chile. We did that in a 787. All right. That's not correct. Yeah, it looks like that New Zealand to South America is the longest flight we've done. That's cool. You should do from Chile to New Zealand. You won't see the sunset. Got it. Yeah, no, we saw the sun rise when we went. So we left New Zealand at nighttime, and we saw the sun rise as we came into Chile, basically. So we had a sunset or sunrise arrival. It goes away, but never gets dark. Yeah, because you're just following the sun's basically. You're following the sun, basically. Yeah. My Dasher's picking up my food right now. Hopefully I get my food here soon. If you guys are just joining us again, please don't forget to smash down that subscribe button and that thumbs up button. Let me check on something here. Damn, Angels are losing 2-0. Son of a bitch. The Angels just can't get a hit. Ohtani goes 6 innings, only allowing 2 runs with 11 strikeouts. And the Angels can't get a run. Oh my. $19 that screw me all up. Do it now. I'd be hanging for a cigarette too long. Gotta use that. You can't even use e-cigarettes on a plane. So yeah, you smokers would make sure you bring the patch. Hello, 787 from Sao Paulo to Addis Ababa. Addis Ababa. 12 hours, then to Bangkok. 8 hours equals 20 hours short. Damn. Mr. Sheer Insane, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Welcome aboard, sir. Ignore me just getting my gambling addiction. Mr. Sheer and Mr. Shadow are going to be our co-hosts on our new podcast, hopefully starting here in about a week from this Sunday. We're doing a simulations podcast, so everything's simulations on the podcast, starting that a week from Sunday. Our name and everything will be revealed for the podcast this upcoming week as well. We're from Casablanca to Paris to Atlanta to Dallas and collapsed in front of my couch and fell asleep. I bet. Talk about jet lag. Talk about jet lag. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. The streamer or the dasher is en route to my house. They used to have mystery flights here. You would not know where you were flying until you got to the airport. Oh boy. What's for dinner? I ended up getting Subway. Went back to Subway. Oh, getting a little turbulence here with the mountains a little bit. A little shaky. Nigeria is grounded. Why is that? In Ethiopia, I flew Ethiopian Airlines. Nice. We went to Africa, part of our world flight as well. We flew into Ethiopia, I believe. What flight did we go into Ethiopia? Let's see. Where did we go in Ethiopia? We went to... Oh, nope. We didn't actually go to Ethiopia. I thought we did. We went to Sudan, Uganda. And then from Uganda, we went to Madagascar. And from Madagascar, we went to an island off the coast of Madagascar. From there to Australia. Eat fresh, that's right. Subway equal Mav eats fresh. I told you, we're gonna get a Subway endorsement one day. It's gonna happen. We gotta make it happen here one day. Say Chalice? What do you mean, Isaac? What do you mean? What was the name? Oh, the island close to Madagascar. Oh, what was the name? Oh, I'll show you. It was this island right here. I guess that's the name of the island right there. So it's not showing where we first flew into. Oh yeah, yeah. Flew into Madagascar here, and then we flew to this island here. Yeah. Yep. Flew right into here, and then from there we went to. Scott's hometown, and then from there I think this was a different time I flew into there, not this time, but because from here we went up to here, and then we went to here, and then we went to Alice Springs, and then we went all the way down to Sydney. From Sydney to New Zealand, and New Zealand to Chile, and now we're up here. Food is almost here. Alright guys, give me like just a couple minutes. I'm gonna grab the food when it gets here. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So give me a couple minutes and I will be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, Drew, you're talking about subs on the channel. I thought you meant subs from Subway sandwiches. I thought you meant subs from Subway, man. But I did notice what you noticed, and I wasn't trying to say anything because, yeah, didn't really want to jinx things. But you know what I'm talking about. Okay, well, now it changed, so now we gotta have at least three more. You guys don't forget to smash down that subscribe button. We need at least 3 more, minimum of 3. Minimum of 3, because we are a baseball player who is superstitious. This is going to be delicious. So 226 miles top of descent. We got exactly 30 minutes. Man, you got my nut in. Right here, Kenny. Right here in the bag, waiting for you. I got a second one. I got you one with extra Skippy on it. He even showed it. All yours, Scott. All yours. I even got you some chips too. There you go. Know my body, never know. I think by the time it's air freighted, it may be a touch off. But wait, there's more. I'll air seal it. Don't worry. I'll air seal it all the way down there. Put it on ice. Air seal it, put it on ice, and we'll overnight it. You can pretend. The Subway by my house is open 24 hours. the one by my house is now open 24 hours, so I can go there anytime I want. Before they were open 24 hours, they used to close at 9. We got 24-hour Subway. Eat fresh. Hour Subway, no tattoo yet? No, not yet. Nice bro. Hey, welcome aboard. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, Raja. I'm gonna call you Raja. I'm not sure how to pronounce your whole name, and I do apologize. I'm horrible with names. Hopefully that's close. Drew, I thought there was even the slimmest chance that I would be the first one with a tattoo and I would be able to get Subway for life. I probably would have done it. But by the time I saw it, I was like, no, there's got to be someone that's already done it. They should have done the first 100. That'd be a lot of free food they'd have to give away. Drunken A, how much longer until you arrive? We got... Let's see. We got about 39 minutes. We're starting our descent in about 20 minutes or 25 minutes. We'll be starting our descent. So roughly about 40 minutes, wheels on the ground. I'm not a Subway guy, but I would have done it. You would have got the tattoo even though you don't want Subway for life? I definitely would not have gotten the tattoo if I didn't like Subway. Dang, Drew, Angels lost tonight.
Why do I make things complicated? Why do I lose all my control? I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. Stripping down the middle. Stripping down the middle. Stripping down the middle.
Angels lost. Surprise. You said they will improve? I said I was hoping. I didn't say that they would. I said I was hoping that they would. Yeah. I don't think Otani's going to get traded, Drew. I really don't. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but I think the Angels would be absolutely stupid. I think what needs to happen is Artie Moreno needs to get off his cheap ass and go get some real talent with some money and just break the bank next year and sign the best available free agents he can. Go over the luxury tax, even if it's just for a year. I mean, he needs to break the bank for some pitching, some solid guys. But, I mean, we'll see. What's a VR chat again, Twisted? A month ago they proved, like I said, I had hope. But doesn't seem like it. Does not seem like they're improving. They have pretty much hit rock bottom. Yeah, but he needs to spend the money on the right players. He's been spending money on all these guys that, like, even Rendon. Rendon's been good, but he's going off of, like, two monster years for Rendon is what got him that money, not because necessarily his whole career. You know, and the other people he spent money on people that are, you know, going past their prime already. He needs to get them young. You know? And he's giving money to players that have shown that they're good in just like 1 or 2 seasons and then not their entire career. You know, Josh Hamilton, Royds was good in those 1-2 seasons. CJ Wilson was good in those couple of seasons before we signed him. He just needs to spend the right money. And he needs to be willing to, you know, I almost think at this point we eat Rendon's contract and just release him like they did Pujols. Yeah, he just needs to go after the right guys. But the main problem is he's gone after all these hitters and not after pitching. We need pitching. The hitting we've been decent on. It's the pitching that's been killing us. If we went after some big name pitchers, I wouldn't be as mad. But you know, he signed Rendon. Okay, good signing on Rendon because he was doing good. But that money should have went towards a star pitcher. We took out a teammate literally. I know he signed some has-been pitchers instead of going after some stars. I mean, he's been spending money in the wrong places. That's what he's been doing. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. You know, at the very least, our training department, I think, needs to be completely replaced. Our coaches need to be completely replaced from the head coach down to the bullpen catcher, our bullpen manager. I think all needs to go. All these injuries, man. You gotta look towards the training staff. Why are all these players getting all these freak injuries? Why? You know, we had two pitchers with back stress fractures that went out. 2 of our best pitchers. I mean, that's a rare injury. Why? How is it happening twice? Like, what are they doing in the training room? What are they doing in the workouts that's causing these injuries? Yeah, just got to compete with the Dodgers. But like I said, we gotta. Angels just like I said, he's got to open up his wallet a little bit more for the right players. be willing to eat the money on his mistakes that they've made. But then I haven't agreed with all the things they did. They let go Justin Upton in spring training. Justin Upton was on fire, looking like the Upton of old, and then they let him go, and for a shitty ass Joe Adell kid. If he's not gone by the trade deadline is over, I'm gonna be mad. They need to get rid of Joe Adell while they can still somewhat get something for him. So, I mean, injuries in baseball regardless have been at all-time high. I don't know if that's just the generation. I mean, I know why pitchers are getting hit, because as kids they keep throwing too many breaking balls before their arms are fully developed. That's why there's so many pitcher injuries these days. You know, I used to go back in the old days with pitching. Pitchers would throw a complete game, 9 innings, on like 160 pitches, and they'd pitch again 3 days later and throw another complete game on another 140 pitches. And yet they didn't get hurt as often as they do now. Never heard of the Toshiba outlet? All of a sudden it's the Tommy John and Vogue surgery to get. Oh boy. Yeah, apparently it's pretty rare. We're getting there. 14 minutes, top of descent. So let's go ahead and put our altitude in here. We're going to go down to 6,000 to start. There we go. Nolan, what's going on? Never heard of Nolan Ryan complain? Exactly. You know, it's just so different. It's going pretty good, Nolan. How are you doing, man? We're about 14 minutes away from our top of descent. We did some baseball Jeopardy earlier you missed out on. Oh yeah, no, it's going pretty well. Named after Nolan Ryan, huh? Well, you can tell people that. How are they going to know? We'll be teaching how to duct tape a plane in the future, too. Oh, boy. Someone say duct tape? And you getting all excited now you heard duct tape. Hey, comment Modi, if you could go back and see any baseball player career, who would it be? Versus Joe DiMaggio. That's a good one. I think it may be Yogi Berra. It's either Yogi Berra, Babe Ruth, or Mickey Mantle.
I've been through heartaches, I've been to heaven. I've done my best and my worst, learned my lessons. No matter how hard my life would treat me, I'd always get right back up, never worry. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding on. Yeah, I got all that it takes to win and overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's oh so strong. It goes on and on, on and on. There's something going on inside of me.
Ted Williams was your number 2. Nice. He's probably my number 4. To be honest, just to be able to live in that era and see all of those guys together playing would be absolutely awesome. We go back to that just era in baseball.
I've met my demons one too many times. They taught me lows are what makes you feel so high. No matter how far my mind would wander, I'd always dare it to go even farther. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, Scott.
overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's oh so strong. It
Could you imagine, though, how different baseball would be today if the Red Sox never traded Babe Ruth to the Yankees? Could you guys imagine how much different baseball might be today? You know, the Yankees might not have never been the Yankees that we know today. They might not have won as many World Series. You know, the Red Sox might have turned into the Yankees of today. So much could be different right now if Babe Ruth never went to the Yankees. Just let that sink in. $100,000 for Babe Ruth. Interesting thought, yeah. Things could be just so much drastically different, man. It's pretty insane to even think about. We are getting closer. "58 miles. And we'll be descending. So we are about to cross out of Colombia and into Panama here in just a moment. And AFL, we get a lot of players playing their son's play in the club. The dad played. Ford gets first dibs on the son. That's pretty cool. YT Beats, hey, hello, bro. Can you help me? I may have PMDG crack Latest version, no power when the throttle is applied. Okay. Yes, we do not support piracy on the channel. Do not support piracy or stealing of any kind on the channel. All these developers work very hard and are very entitled to whatever they want to sell their product for. That's right. We're gonna be sending Skippy after him.
2 years and you never said a word. Oh, in 2 hours and now we said it all. You know we don't wanna fall in love again. Oh no, just think about what we did. It never worked, no. Tonight, I can tell you don't care. You always know how to get me sentimental. You always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in. Like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying. 2 nights and you think you know me now.
Alright, so we're about to start our top descent here. Let's get our fasten seatbelt signs back on. Leave the cabin. Make sure they know we're about to start our descent. About to start our descent into Panama City.
You always know how to get me sentimental. You always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in. Like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying. Always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying.
Wait, what song again?
When I go all in, like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying.
Yeah, what song do you want me to play again, Scott?
Then you just stop trying.
The one you sing to? Which one is that? Is it this one? Reload overlay? What overlay, Scott? Or Drew? I'm not sure what that song's called unless it was the one I'm just playing now. Yeah, way up. This is the one, right? Yeah. Oh, SimToolkit Pro? Yes. No, see, I'm using Volanta now, Drew. Volanta, unfortunately, doesn't have the overlay. I got to get me a new overlay with a different program. Which hopefully I'll have that working by Saturday. But since I use this now, this doesn't have overlay. But I'm going to be having a different program, hopefully here by Saturday, to use for an overlay since I use Volanta now. And then I hit 3 hours after last time. Yeah, it's called Light It Up. Light It Up. Light it up, light it up. Well. Well. Subway well. Funny, Scott. All right, guys, we officially start our descent now into Panama City. Woo-hoo. Officially started over Panama. So this is Panama right below us. And we're back this way is the border. Ever since he took Skippy out in a skirt the other night, he's got too close. Angel's still behind. The Angel's already lost, Scott. Angel's already lost. Yeah, Angels have already lost. Yeah, we're going to see if you prefer our catering options instead of Subway. Alright, well, let me see what your menu is. Let me see what your menu is. Alright, so while we're descending here, we're on the ILS for one-way 3 right on ILS Yankee. Let's relook at our weather though. So winds right now are 270 at 6. $270 at 6, so it might actually be better that we land the 2-1s now. Let's see if we can do the 2-1s. Can we change our arrival? If we do, it's going to be in RNAV. Okay, so we're going to change up. We're going to go 2-1 right here. Okay, so we're looking good there. Let's change our runway up, for the winds have changed. $10.10 is going to be the altimeter. Okay, so let's change this up here. Okay, course for that's going to be 215. So we're going to put that in here, 215. Okay, and then so runway for 21 right's not relatively short. Red excited to use a flight stick. I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA yoke and the Honeycomb Bravo throttles. Yes. Bravo throttles, TCA yoke. An absolute must have. Can't resist our Skippy bars. Add the secret sauce. Vegemite, and he'll be hooked. We'll see. We'll see about that. Not gonna be easy to pull me away from Subway. We'll see, man. Alright, lights are coming back on. So our total planned flight time today was 3 hours and 20 minutes. We just hit the 3-hour mark. So we have 20 minutes to be on the ground before we're late, which we should be on the ground, I think, before then. So we should be a little bit early. Alright, so glide slope is at 2,600 feet. I'm going to put that in here, 2,600 feet. What's our minimums for this approach? 385 is our minimums. So we go here, we go 385. So we can actually put this down to 400. Right above the minimums, as we are on an RNAV approach. So after this song, we'll get our sounds back up. Let me get the replay open. Make sure we don't forget the replay recorder. Free walk-up home runs by Judge Ty's Mantle. Nice. You know, Judge has been tearing it up for sure, man. He's got a chance to break the home run record this season, doesn't he? Which, if he keeps going at the pace he's going, he just might do it. Alright, there we go. Let's get our sounds turned back up. Looking good into Panama City. So let's do our approach speeds. We're going to go flaps 30 here. Let's get some drag going. Approach rough speed is going to be 132 plus 5. Speed rate again, we'll arm it. One for the Yankees record, and then some guy named Barry. Looking good here. Looking good so far. go flaps 1 here. We're on flaps 2. How much sleep do you get at night, man? I don't know, 6 hours? Ish. Anywhere from 5 to 8 hours, I guess you could say. Mostly though, around 5 or 6. Panama City traffic, Copa 140 is about 15 mile final, runway 21 right. Flaps 10. We have the airport in sight. I'm gonna go gear down. Flaps 15. And flaps 30. Alright, we're fully configured. Start the recording here. Alright, my throttles. And my aircraft. See you guys on the ground.
One thousand.
1,000.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And we're down. Reversers are out. Welcome everyone to Panama City. Welcome, welcome. We have made it. We are here. Nice smooth landing. Go ahead and make the left here. Landing lights will come off. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to Panama City. This set of tires has lasted a while, Kenny. No flat spots. No flat spots. Get the APU firing up. Spoilers in, we'll get our flaps up. Greg, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Duncan. How much flights do you on stream? Just one flight? It depends on how long the flight is. Sometimes we've done one flight, 2 flights, 3. Sometimes done as many as 6. So yeah, it just depends on how long the flights are. So, but tonight's just one. This was a 3-hour and 20-minute flight. During the week I got work, so I'll have to get ready for bed for work tomorrow morning. So usually we do more than one flight on the weekends. Just depends though. Need another 6-flight marathon? We'll get one of those coming here. This cost per relation, you get duct tape, you get duct tape, you get duct tape. 4 easy payments of $59.99. Oh boy. We got to go around to Terminal 2 because we are looking for gate number 201. 201 will be our gate. Buy a lotto ticket, Mav? I'm definitely buying a lotto ticket for tomorrow's drawing, as it's over $1 billion. I get credit. I don't have an Instagram, but I do have a Twitter. I've never really been big on Instagram, but maybe I'll make one here for the channel one day. We gotta go around to Terminal 2. This is Terminal 1 to the right. Looking for Terminal 2. Over this way. I'm from California. You can enter U.S. drawings from Australia? I don't know about that. This will be our gate right here. Should be our gate. Yep, here it is. Fine. Alright, we're going to stop right there. Parking brake will come on. Engine 1, engine 2 is coming off. Passengers. And beacon light. We have made it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Panama City. Oop, a little far there on the taxi, that's right. A little far, but we are straight. Welcome, welcome to lovely Panama. Where to next? Next flight will be on Saturday. Saturday we are going to Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago is where we're going next from Panama City. That'll be on Saturday. Alright, so it felt smoother than this, but Atlanta's given us a minus 174 on that landing. Minus 174. Well, you guys can be the judge. Felt pretty smooth. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll restart our aircraft for the whatchamacallit. Restart it here for the replay. Iraqo, Saturday. Yes, Iraqo, that is the airport in Trinidad and Tobago that we'll be going to. Okay, engine's gonna spool up. Let's get our flap set again. One too many. There we go. Okay, flaps are set, engines are good, doors are closed. Alright, let's view the replay here, shall we?
Shots alive.
Port of Spain, right? It's right next to the Port of Spain, yes. Wait, real quick. So it's right next to Port of Spain. We're going right here. Right there. And then Sunday we're going to go up to St. Martin and then down to Barbados.
1,000.
Alright, let's enjoy this arrival in. Yeah, Port-au-Prince, Haiti. We're gonna hang on the fence at St. Martin? Yeah, you gotta hang on the fence. Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. So total flight time one was 3 hours 14 minutes. Nice and smooth. I set my alarm to wake up to watch the stream. Nice, Scott. Appreciate it. Oh, that was smooth. You can't tell me that was not smooth. I feel like that was smoother than 174. I think we got robbed on the landing rate a little bit. They put giant trees everywhere. They fill in the trees with ortho areas that look bad to make it look better. Let's check out this view here. Oh yeah, that was smooth. Oh, she was smooth as butter. So yeah, definitely think we got a little robbed there. Yep, you were up. It's at least a minus 140. If not better. Oh yeah. But still a nice satisfying landing after that flight. Hardly any wing bounce or anything. So that's going to wrap it up for us here tonight, though, folks. I appreciate each and every one of you that came along tonight and flew with us to Panama City. So our next around the world trip is going to be over to Trinidad and Tobago. That's the next trip. Should be a fun one. We'll leave you guys here with the GoPro view in. I hope you guys enjoyed the arrival. Quite a fun arrival here into Panama City. Cannot wait to come back to Central America. It's going to be a good one. But yes, Saturday morning we will be headed over to Trinidad and Tobago. Hope to see you guys then. It's been a fun one. Again, thanks to all of you guys, Scott, Greg, Kenny, Mr. Drew, Isaac, and all the new subs and followers of the channel. Appreciate each and every one of you and for helping us pass our goal, smashing through that goal for 41 likes. What plane to Trinidad? I think it's either the A330 or the 747. So I'll post that though on YouTube here probably tomorrow for Saturday. We'll see you guys. Thanks again. Maverick is out. See you.